going in!
Stay focused on your workout. This is where things count, right here. Keep it going.
Now that we're done, get out there and put up some shots.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. You got it. You got it. Come on, man. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Welcome to Season 5 of NBA 2K25.
In Season 5, you'll become a superhero. From a heroic outfit, anime hairstyle, badge elevators, and a +1 cap breaker, your potential is going through the roof.
Wemby is watching. You'll see him on the newly designed courts and celebrate the season with new rewards, elevating your game to new heights just like Wemby himself.
You'll find new animations as well to sharpen your approach to scoring, including some fun new teamotes to bring that superhero energy off the court as well.
Grab an instant +3 level boost at level 33, and remember, you can apply that to all of your builds. See how that affects your play at every position you play.
Apply some new rep boosting accessories on your way to level 40 to maximize your attributes and your progress towards becoming legendary in NBA 2K25.
This will be your super season. Go get wins for your affiliation, enjoy the special events on the weekends, and send in all of your top plays and assists with the hashtag 2KTVWow.
Go out and show everyone the hero that you know you are.
Anime vibes and colorful characters are arriving in Season 5 of My Team.
Season 5's My Team cards look powerful, and that intensity transfers right to the court. You'll see that right from the level 1 reward.
Season 5's first reward is the larger-than-life Victor Wembanyama. overseeing all the anime action as Season 5's feature athlete.
Wemby evos from Amethyst to Diamond, raising his potential to swat, shoot, and slam home those wins for your My Team.
Looking for some extra power at the power forward? Win your way to level 20 to take home Pink Diamond John Collins. He'll lock down lots of rebounds and throw down his fair share at the rim as well.
And if you need more versatile bigs, Season 5 is loaded. At level 30, you'll grab a new Galaxy Opal, Arvydas Sabonis, one of the most crafty creators of all time and one of the most skilled centers to date in My Team.
And we know you want a new wing to fly with these anime legends. Soar along with 99 overall Dark Matter Brandon Roy to do some damage from a distance and on the drive.
So good. Pro Pass holders reaching level 40 will also add a special version of Dark Matter Brandon Roy with special edition art. This card is powered up and ready to shut other teams down.
The automatic reward for Pro Pass this season is Dark Matter Austin Reeves, along with a Legend Dimer badge in the Pro Pass pack.
Reeves can rip up opposing teams on both sides of the ball, and you can put him at the point guard if you want some extra firepower bringing up the ball.
Even with more rewards like Legend Badge Packs, MTP, and a level 37 Galaxy Opal player door game, your team's overall rating may skyrocket in Season 5.
It is a mega season, let's just say it. We didn't even mention Isaiah Thomas in Ascension, and the My Team Hero series in Domination, with teams carried by spectacular leaders like Bob McAdoo, the Domination Reward, who was a 3-time NBA scoring champion. He's ready to help you knock out challenges in My Team.
The stage is set. Show your force, blast away the competition, and prove that you're the best in My Team.
What is it like to be the face of Season 5 in NBA 2K25?
I mean, what it's like, it's an honor, you know. My younger self is looking up and thinking that's dope.
I'm looking up too, and I'm like, this is dope. So I feel like your draft class had a bunch of French players, but even every draft class after that had a bunch of French players too. Where do you see French basketball in 5 to 10 years?
What I see, medals, hopefully. First of all, this is always the most important goal as a country. But hopefully even more, number 1 picks and more NBA titles. I don't remember the last French player to win an NBA title, but it's always a real honor and pleasure for the whole country when one of us wins one.
Was there a moment when you were playing NBA 2K25 that you thought, like, this is why I play 2K?
I had never made like a half-court shot until this one on 2K, but sometimes when I use my character, I feel like sometimes he just does stuff that's too crazy.
Yeah, and this is your 3rd NBA All-Star weekend. First as an All-Star, what's it like?
My 3rd or my 2nd?
Second?
Yeah.
Second. And your first as an NBA All-Star.
Yes.
What's that like for you?
What's it like? I mean, it's incredible. I haven't really had time to focus on it because of the season and so many games, but now that I'm here, I'm slowly realizing that it's that I'm actually actively participating to the heart of this event, and it's a real chance, and I can't wait to be on that court.
Awesome. When you play NBA 2K25, what's your go-to mode?
Go-to mode. So first of all, I do not play on Hall of Fame, that's for sure.
Okay.
I don't play enough to be able to deal with it, but my career, for sure, as always.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Jaron Jackson Jr. with the Hoop Bus. Y'all make some noise!
Congratulations on being an All-Star, by the way.
Thank you.
So let's talk about your team. How do you think your Kenny Smith team is going to do in the All-Star game?
Oh, we have the youth. We have the energy, and we have the jet. So we're good. I think we're good.
You think he's fast?
When he runs to the board,
screen?
yeah. No, but he was. At some point, he was the jet, so I gotta believe it.
congratulations on being a 2025 NBA All-Star. What has been your favorite part of this weekend so far? And it doesn't have to be basketball related.
I think just being around my parents. We all went out to dinner yesterday, and that was like the first time I had any free time this whole weekend. So I thought that was pretty special. Anytime you can kind of share these moments with your loved ones, try not to take it for granted. So that's been the coolest moment so far.
Let's talk about All-Star Weekend. How excited are you to be here in San Francisco, and what number All-Star is this for you?
Yeah, no, it's a dream come true. I think we both started like at the same time. So I think I don't want to be wrong, but year 6 or 7.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's a blessing because I remember when, this is a true story, I snuck in my first NBA All-Star. I snuck in, and now I'm invited by the NBA. So it's just a dream come true to partner with the NBA.
We checked up on some 2K content creators over NBA All-Star Weekend, talked some 2K, and we put them up to a little 2K TV challenge. Traveling all the way from North Carolina, check out Kobe Dreamin'. We are here at All-Star Weekend 2025, and we are joined by Kobe Dreamin'. How does it feel to be here with all the fan festivities going on?
Man, it's an amazing feeling. You know, basketball culture has kind of ingrained with 2K, so getting to see people come for the in-real-life game, but also the virtual game, has been amazing.
Now let's talk about your 2K journey. What kind of content do you like to create in terms of entertaining the fans or educating them about the game of basketball? What's the kind of content that you really like to produce?
Yeah, I really like to make this stuff that's going to bring life out of the game, make people enjoy the game. My biggest thing is I always like to, you know, enjoy the game of basketball, so anything that's going to celebrate the players.
Quick, hold on. Let me see you work, Kawhi. Let me see you work. Indubitably, Levy. Uh-oh, Stevie. Go dunk some, Kawhi, get freaky. Hey!
Whether it's me acting like LeBron, whether it's me acting like James Harden doing this twin cross step back, whatever it may be on the park, on the plane outside, like I really just try to bring life to the game.
What parts of the gameplay really stand out to you, right? Because there's so much to the game. There's footwork aspects, right? Like some people get on, try to, you know, do a couple left rights and try to learn that cheese, but then there's people that really can dive into the mechanics of the game. So what mechanics stand out to you?
Well, I'll say it like this. For me, myself, I always grew up trying to be the best version possible. Like, I was literally like 10 years old, 11 years old, in 2K16, playing Pro-Am, Team Pro-Am, you know what I'm saying? So I've always been competitive. But what blew me up was actually getting to the realistic side. Like, people always used to watch my videos and say, man, you play so realistic. Because, you know, I get on Paul George, do his go-to shot, whatever. You know, stuff like that, really just bringing that realism out of the game. That's the biggest thing I would say. Like, if anybody's struggling to maybe, you know, find something new in the game, just try to figure out what the pro play animations are, the left stick dribbling and stuff like that. Really get into that more realism bag because obviously 2K's made major advancements in that category.
Kobe Dreamin', love the name. What's the origin of it?
Yeah, so when Kobe tragically left us in 2020, I want to make a name for Kobe because Kobe was always everything I wanted to be in basketball. So my name on PlayStation is his name was Kobe, right? And so then I started getting into the community. Everybody started calling me Kobe. And I've always been a big dreamer. So Kobe Dreamin'. So anybody that got a dream, just go chase it.
What kind of trash talk do you get into?
Oh man, I'm a really big trash talker. So normally I don't start stuff, I only finish it.
Look at all this space y'all done gave Luka. And he got Bron out there with him. But guess what? We still going tray ball.
I really don't have no boundaries. I'm gonna try to keep it, you know, within the bounds of the game, man. But yeah, don't get started with me.
I like that. He doesn't start, he finishes it.
Yes, absolutely.
Where does that drive come from? Do you have a competitive nature that was driven from sports? Did you play basketball? Like, where does that come from?
Just really growing up, playing basketball my whole life, being competitive, whether it's out on the street, because in Fayetteville, you know what I'm saying, there's a lot of street ball, big street ball culture over there, or, you know, organized basketball, just really always being competitive.
What positions did you play?
I really played a lot of everything. That's how Katie actually became my favorite player because when I was little, I was a center, and I was like, man, look at this dude coming up. You know, bink, bink, crossover, get into the lane. So I'm like, man, let me go ahead and try to be a guard. And that's really how my guard skills got better since I was little. So when I started getting a little bit shorter than everybody else, I was doing just fine.
When you're sitting down to create a build in 2K, do you favor, like, smaller builds, or do you like the bigs? Like, what do you kind of...
Yeah.
What's your sweet spot with builds?
For me, I like to be in control of the game at all times. So mainly try to be a small guard because I want to be fast, be able to make those reads, be able to make the defense drop down and make a read to my teammates or I can't lie, I love to score. I done scored 100 in the rec before, so yeah, he has too. I've seen it, but yeah. Normally I make a point guard, but then I go lock. I'm a really like I coach basketball. So
see that defense wins games. Defense.
I coach basketball too. And so when I'm out there, I'm like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's the same way on a lock. When I'm on my lock, I'm getting 12, 13 steals a game. That's really how I really got big in the community because I was just always like a menace lock.
I love that you coach as well, so you're giving back to the game. Do you ever find things from coaching that you bring over to 2K or things from 2K that you can bring to coaching?
Yeah, I think just mainly from 2K because I'm playing it longer. You know, dealing with the youth especially, learning how to communicate with people. Everybody on the floor is a human being in the day. So I might be able to say, hey, Chris, what are you doing? And you be able to take it, but somebody else might not be able to take it that way. So really just learning how to communicate with your teammates, communicating with each other, and really get people where you want them to go. Because at the end of the day, they're all human beings.
Some of your content deals with what-if scenarios.
Rip Hamilton from half court. Are you crazy? No, sir. Bring us that championship. Year one, Bronny already got a ring, man. That's what I like to see right there, man.
So I have a question for you. What is the biggest what-if scenario in NBA history since you're a student of the game?
Yeah, 100%, man. For me, it's got to be James, KD, and Russ. Because I don't know if you've ever seen 3 MVPs that were on the same team that, let's just face it, you know, James did not get traded for his value, you know? And we seen what he became, and we seen KD and him link up later, and, you know, who knows if James didn't get injured, they might have won a ring together. You know, I feel like James and Russ really could have stayed together, used that extra time to get a ring together, but, man, that's definitely the biggest what-if in my opinion.
I love that. Well, what if we took Kobe Dreamin' and we gave him a challenge on 2K? Would you be up for that?
Let's do it, man.
All right. We'll see you right back here for this challenge.
Welcome to Top Plays. I'm Sacramento Kings PA announcer Scott Moak. It's time for the final vote of Season 4. 100,000 VC is up for grabs. Let's see your 4 contenders. Your first winner was V-King Sick. Strip the ball away and thrashes home an off-the-glass slam. Bold, daring, and a major contender for Top Play of Season 4. Your top assist this season was Hardy Go Craig for the theft and redistribution. Not even a dribble, just a momentum-building behind-the-back dime. The defense was helpless on that one. Great vision out there. From episode 21, you shouted out for Pharaoh Scream. After this steal and double alley-oop had you all on your feet, is there a chance this double lob might repeat? And your fourth and final option is T-Suit, demolishing the defender's ankles and taking 3 more fruitless block attempts. This play had everyone guessing, but is it enough to cross over your vote to their play?
Oh my gosh.
Your turn. Which play deserves 100,000 VC and the title of Season 4's top play? We'll announce our winner next week on social media. Enjoy Season 5, everybody. I'm preparing Slamson's meals for the week. He needs a lot of energy. See ya!
Orlando, we're going to do some 2K TV Interactive live. What are the 2 affiliations in NBA 2K25?
Rise and Elite.
Which affiliation is better?
Elite.
Yeah!
Elite's on top. Elite's on top.
Elite's on top! Tell Chris that you like Elite.
I love Elite. I love Elite. Like, Elite's on top. Blue, especially blue.
How many dunk contests did Michael Jordan win? 2? 2! You are correct. How many times has Steph Curry been an NBA All-Star?
11.
11-time NBA All-Star. Your favorite player, Steph Curry. Who was the cover athlete for the Legend edition of NBA 2K25?
Vince Carter.
Whoa, nice. Do you guys run with each other on 2K25?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your build?
Point guard. Shooting guard.
Point guard.
Small forward.
Center. Point guard.
What is Victor Wembanyama's wingspan?
8, probably. 8. 8 foot, yeah.
Okay, you are correct. And do you know what you received now?
What do we receive?
A signed Victor Wembanyama.
Signed Victor Wembanyama
Yes.
jersey? Yeah, that's action.
Do you guys play NBA 2K?
Yeah. I play it almost every day.
Every single day?
Yep.
Okay, I have a interactive question for you guys. Who do you think is the highest rated player on the Indianapolis Pacers?
Tyrese Halliburton.
Pascal Siakam.
Oh.
What'd you say?
Pascal Siakam.
Pascal Siakam. Yeah.
You are correct.
Oh, Wesley's locked in.
Who's your favorite player?
Can it be a retired player?
Sure.
Tim Duncan.
Who's your favorite current player? Sure. Let's see it. Okay. What is Victor Wembanyama's career high?
48.
A little bit higher.
50.
Yes, that is correct. And you guys receive a signed Victor Wembanyama jersey. All right, let's get your jersey out.
Hold it up. Other way.
All right, we're here with Kobe Dreamin', and today I have the What If Challenge. What if Kobe Dreamin' can take on the NBA 2K25 cover athletes Jason Tatum and Vince Carter on Hall of Fame 2v2 blacktop? So here's the rules. You get a current NBA player, and you get a legend to run with. So, who's it gonna be?
I'm gonna go with Kevin Durant current, and I'm gonna go with Mr. Kobe Bean Bryant as my all-time player. I feel like we match it pretty well. KD can guard JT. You know, Kobe and Vince have been going on for a long time, so I feel pretty confident about this.
I like this. And I will say I've tried it and I've lost. Don't feel bad if you defeat it or lose, because I tried about 3 times and then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put the community to the test. Because sometimes I wasn't finding success with this.
All right, bet. Let's get it going.
This is fun too, because blacktop's a really fun mode. It's kind of been an OG mode, you know? It's been there for a long time.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, I'm gonna try to get better with that stick shooting.
Do you try to utilize stick shooting a lot?
Yeah, so I mean, it all just depends on the rhythm of the game. Like,
Yeah.
If I catch him wide open, I'm gonna try to stick shoot. If it's a tough shot, I might go with the stick.
That's exactly how I
Yeah.
am. I usually try to avoid stick shooting on fadeaways, but if I'm wide, it'll be a stick shoot, or if I'm doing like a step back and I know I can get the rhythm.
100%.
I like that step back move.
There we go. Oh, we gotta get those. Oh, that's a free one. I'm sick.
Now these games are 2-11, so they're gonna be pretty quick.
Yeah, 100%.
This is a tough challenge.
Every bucket matters for sure. Finish that, KD. There we go. Come on.
There you go. That's why KD's his favorite player.
Absolutely.
So what's the strategy going into this?
Man, definitely not that. 100% not that. I was just about to say limiting the fast breaks because you don't want to let Vince get on the break for sure. Trey ball. There we go, Kevin.
Green bean.
Man, I think JT gets disrespected a lot as a player. I think he's, in my opinion, the top 5 player in the league right now. He's got everything. He's a winner now. You can't really say much about him.
And he's rocking the cover of 2K25.
100%, yeah, definitely. Oh, see, just like that, that's a great pass. Can't get mad at that.
What's your kind of favorite things to do from a gameplay perspective when you're in a matchup like this? You like get into those fades?
Yeah, like I really like
that?
this. Yeah, just like that. Getting the good looks, getting the pick and pops going for sure, definitely with KD. Oh, here we go.
There's a steal.
Yep, take
now
over
he has
2.
take.
Hey! Definitely getting open looks, getting to the phase with Mamba, for sure. Top. Oh yeah, Bean. Get to your bag then, Bean. I like it.
All right, you are handling this challenge a bucket away.
So you can't have that.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yep.
All right, we got another possession here.
They fighting back a little bit, but Let's get a good look right here. Hold on. Go ahead, Kevin. Stick shooting. Oh. I'm choking. Talking about I won't get rattled. I'm getting rattled right now.
It's different when you're on camera.
100%, yeah. Kids, pay attention. This is simple basketball. Hit the slip. Hit the slip, kids. Hit the slip. Come on. Let's do it. Gonna stop right here.
All right, gotta win by 2.
I'm here.
Good D.
Oh, come on, Bean. All right, we got it in here. Put him in the post.
Big advantage in the post.
Yep, drop step him. Lay me. Oh, no.
He's been a monster on the glass.
I sold. Oh, my goodness. Oh, now we got it to 3.
Okay, all right.
Pick and pop. Just the money play.
Yep.
Kevin.
3 ball.
Kevin, please. Oh, no, Kevin.
All right, one stop.
I'm
one
sick.
Stop.
Vince is lighting me up right now. Oh man. They're running on the floor.
Came down.
They're running on the floor. They're getting a little too excited. Oh, yeah, Kevin. Kevin!
Green bean.
Come on.
Okay, all right, we're in it.
There we go. Oh, my goodness. Can't do much about that right there.
Reminds you about 25 years ago.
Yeah,
His car coming down,
yeah.
throwing it down, bringing the house down in the dunk contest.
Got him circling a little bit. Hold on. Pop. Oh, go to the room. Go to the room. Take it 2. Take it 2.
Yeah,
Take it 2. Get it up.
Good play.
Stay there. Good defense.
Yep.
Uh-oh. You got
All right.
a chance right here. This is it.
Game's on the line. I'm going to
This is the game. Go ahead, Kevin. Lay me. Lay
Kevin
me.
Durant.
Yes, sir.
There
Come
it
on.
goes.
There we go, man.
All right, Kobe Dreamin' coming in the building,
Yes, sir.
taking on the 2K TV
Absolutely.
Challenge here at All-Star and taking down the NBA 2K25
Absolutely,
cover
man.
athletes.
Yes,
How's it
sir.
feel?
Feel amazing, man. Feel amazing. Yes, sir.
That is a 100% win percentage on 2K TV.
Really? Yep. All right, bet.
That's
Try to
gonna
keep that. Yes,
feel
sir.
good. Well, thanks so much for joining us. Thanks for taking on the challenge. And any what-if scenarios that you want to give to the fans or any shout-outs?
Hey, man. One thing I will say is, if you want to go somewhere, like in my name, keep Jerry, man.
Perfectly put. We'll have more from All-Star Weekend and our community members who took on the 2K TV Challenge in the next couple of weeks.
Can you beat the 2K TV Challenge? Take it on and send us your clips over social media using the hashtag 2KTV Challenge.
And for us, that's it from San Francisco. We'll see you in the studio next week.
Until then, enjoy the game.
Deep in the heart of Texas, San Antonio, the scene for the Pacers. He can shred any defense. Pascal Siakam and his explosive offensive game on display tonight as they get fired up to take on the Spurs. Pacers, Spurs, coming up next. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Beasley, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. And for San Antonio, Houdini is out there with Castle. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the power forward. And you think about the future of this great league, certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
Here's Houdini. Five to shoot. Turner with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Halliburton. Beasley with a clean look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
Here's Houdini. He's covered by Halliburton. Wembanyama passes to Barnes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You can't give Barnes even a second because that's when he strikes and hurts you. A master at the catch-and-shoot jig.
Pass to Halliburton. Fires the three. And the Pacers another three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Wembanyama against Turner. Passes it to Barnes. The three ball. A new 14-second shot clock for San Antonio. The pass to Houdini. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. And there it is for him.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Beasley outside. Pass to Halliburton. Rebounded by the Spurs.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Houdini. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
In no way anyone's stopping that. If Wemby gets to the ball coming off iron, you know he's going to finish that one.
Now, here is Halliburton. Guarded close. Siakam on the foul.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Houdini passes to Wembanyama. And it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Beasley hits them both. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If the guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Pacers leading by 3. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Siakam. Low block shot, and the bank shot is good.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Here's Houdini. Nothing on the board, and that one good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the game.
Shooting one.
One shot.
That's good from Houdini. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused?
Kevin, this is where the grind can really catch up to you. Easy to start feeling complacent or check out a little bit. So you got to shake that off. And I tell you another thing, your coaches will play a huge role in keeping you engaged.
Here's Houdini following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Here's Castle. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Halliburton finds Turner. Beasley outside. Turner passes to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. His three-pointers off the mark.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
That one drops. He ties it up. These Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And the Spurs with possession. Following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Halliburton with it. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Siakam kicks to Beasley. Good on the three-point shot. Beasley's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pacers.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Let's take a look at numbers for Houdini. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. First in steals. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. Here's Houdini. He's coming off a 19-point game against Indiana.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
And he'll drop down the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And so he makes both from the line. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mathurin. And Siakam has it in the corner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Here's Champagny. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Vassell, the pass to Houdini. Back to Vassell. Here's Houdini. He's covered by McConnell. A shot by Houdini, no good. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Chris Paul's checked in for Houdini. Toppin, he's checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Halliburton. Now, here's Vassell. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Shot by Champagny, no good. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And there's the pass to Toppin. Now Siakam. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. And that's 10 points for Siakam.
And wiry strong. Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Spurs trail by 3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
You know, this is where Paul likes to work his magic. Very effective at making the right pass in the pick and roll.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to McConnell. Over Paul. And again, it's Indiana.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
San Antonio's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Vassell outside. Here's Johnson. Walker with the rebound. Indiana leading by 3. McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Siakam. A rebound by the Spurs. Here's Champagny. Still scoreless. Now Vassell. The 9-footers on the mark.
Not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
McConnell against Vassell. And that one drops. McConnell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Vassell kicks to Paul.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
McConnell finds Toppin.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside, Walker passes it to Nembhard. Over Paul. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Johnson. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana leading by 3. Walker looking for an opening. Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Great scorer and passer. Defenses have to respect both, and he fooled him there with the pump fake.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
Both good from the line that time. And San Antonio has possession, trailing by 5. The pass to Vassell. 1:15 left in the first. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Siakam passes to McConnell. Paul with the steal. Pass to Vassell. The shot will not fall. Indiana leading by 5. Nembhard with it. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to San Antonio. Siakam misses. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Shot left block. Can they get it? The Pacers pull it in. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Walker kicks to Toppin. Pass to Siakam. 11 feet away, and he hits the jump shot. Siakam's got 14 points.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Johnson, the pass to Vassell. 1 second left. Yep, that one goes. Pascal Siakam getting it down for Indiana. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
We've got Barnes. Castle is out there with Houdini. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the power forward. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Houdini in that last game against the Pacers made some timely plays. He finished with 19 points, and his passing was incredible with all of those assists. The key to the team's run is focus. They don't take anyone lightly. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him. It might force him to adjust or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Here's Houdini. The Pacers making the shot. 6 on the shot clock. Turner with the steal. It's tipped. Wembanyama with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Here's Houdini. Turner covering. Back to Wembanyama. Over in the corner, Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Beasley with the rebound. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Halliburton. No good that time.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I could see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Beasley. 8 points for him. Back to Toppin. Sinks the three-pointer. Toppin's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, making threes is vital for Toppin, developing his stretch big skill.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Houdini. He has 5. To the paint. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. And finished off by Halliburton.
Beasley active and alert that time on defense and able to ignite the fast break.
Here's Houdini. He's covered by Halliburton. Kicks it to Barnes. 6 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
Boy, the size and quick release Barnes has helps him inside. I mean, he feels very comfortable shooting from here.
Halliburton outside. Kept alive. Toppin. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 5. He scores for only his 3rd time tonight. Now 3 for 10, taking climb out of the hole.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Passes to Mathurin. Beasley outside. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Barnes, and it's blocked.
Good Good defensive awareness that time by Toppin to come and block the shot.
San Antonio making a switch here. Adams checked in. San Antonio with the ball. 6-point game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They've scored really well this quarter. Keep it up, and they'll find themselves right back in it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
So timeout call here, the first for Indiana.
Sorry.
And now a chance to look here at the race for Rookie of the Year. Halfway through the season, these are the top rookies so far. You look at Castle. While not in the top 5 currently, he's definitely on the radar screen, and he's been playing some very solid basketball.
And as the Rookie of the Year race has taken shape here, these are the young players who are really standing out as the best of that freshman crop.
And you know what? The talent they have undeniable. And the more they've gotten used to the demands of life in the NBA, the better they've got.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Houdini passes to Wembanyama. Here's Branham, defended by Mathurin. They get it back. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
And the pass to Beasley. He kicks to Toppin. Back to Beasley. Dishes it to Toppin. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And good that time.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Halliburton after the made shot from Houdini. Toppin finds Halliburton. Back to Toppin. They could use a bucket. Turner passes to Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. And at the top of the key, Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Toppin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Here's Houdini. He's covered by Halliburton. Houdini passes to Wembanyama. And And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And here are the numbers for Turner. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. And he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And he's so explosive, so hungry. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he's top 5 in rebounding. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. Can really go. Johnson, he's checked in for Barnes. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. T.J. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. The Spurs have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Johnson outside. To the wing right side. Here's Houdini. And that one is stuffed right through.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Houdini. 13 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now, here's Walker. Still without a basket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rejection by Wembanyama. Indiana making some changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Turner. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Beasley. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. Number 1, the Spurs.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the ranking.
Here's Houdini. Inside, here's Castle. And no good. Taken away. Vassell outside. Johnson outside. Down low. Bassett. And he dumps it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers. Game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also like how they're taking advantage of the defense being overly aggressive. We'll see if they can continue to get to the line.
Spurs making a switch here. Hall's checked in. Second free throw, no good. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 16-6 run. And the basket by Castle.
Oh, the handle for rookie Castle, flashing his potential.
Now, here's McConnell. 20 points for him last game against San Antonio.
And not just the scoring, it was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well.
Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 2020. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Pacers trail by 4. Siakam outside.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Pacers have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. The Spurs making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. And the second free throw, good. 1:44 left in the first half of basketball. Paul passes to Bassett. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Tries from 10. The rebound by the Spurs. Bassett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Champagnie, defended by Mathurin. And that one's good, Champagnie.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Now, here's Siakam. Last game, 26 points. The offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Pacers have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
That's good from Walker. And so Walker nails both of them. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. On the wing, Johnson. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Spurs leading by 5. Champagnie passes to Vassell. He takes it in. Here's Champagnie. Hits it from 3-point range. Champagnie's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Siakam up top. 15 points in the game. With 4 seconds on the clock. That shot off. And so it's San Antonio holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game. He's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Turner with the steal. Looking to get back on track here. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. And you say it all the time, he is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Halliburton hits them both.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Here's Houdini. Wembanyama outside. Beasley with the steal. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mathurin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Spurs leading by 3 to the left wing. To the inside. Houdini. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Siakam outside. Wants to get it to Beasley and does. Misses the baby hook.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety. Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Out to the right wing. Here's Houdini. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second personal foul.
The Spurs have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
At the line for San Antonio, number 87. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Knocks it loose. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Turner against Wembanyama. Houdini passes to Wembanyama. To the paint, a shot. And that one's good. Houdini. And that's now 18 points for Houdini. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Siakam hits them both. San Antonio leading by 4. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Back to Barnes. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Barnes has got 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Here's Siakam. It's good from inside. Siakam's got 19 points.
And that shot was well contested, but Siakam's just too tricky for it. It puts his skills to work and able to get to the basket.
Here's Houdini. 18 points for him. Out left to the wing. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. Number 1, the Spurs.
They're just tremendously disciplined offensively. Always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
And the first one drops.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Pacers. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
And Turner kicks to Beasley. And here's Halliburton. He's got 13. Offline from the top of the key.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team. And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And the basket by Castle.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Beasley kicks to Turner. Passes it to Halliburton. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. On the wing, Mathurin. Covered by Barnes. Pocket 6. Kicks it out to Beasley. 3-pointer. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They host the Clippers after this game. And that's game 2 of the string of 4 games played at home. They get it again.
What willpower from Castle, fighting to get his team that second look at the basket.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Checked in.
First in steals, third in opponent field goal percentage. And also, they show up top 5 in team rebounding. It's definitely a priority for their coach, which makes it a priority for the team.
And at the top of the league in steals, their defense has gotten everyone's attention this season. You know, Greg, it's amazing how much energy they put into their D. Halliburton, no good.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
With the drive, Brenham. Now the pass to Houdini. Here's Branham. That shot off. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. It's Beasley on the wing. Back to Halliburton. They need this one. Shakes him. And it's in off the backboard. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Count it. Amukelashvili has got the lead up to 10 now for the Spurs.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 11 points here in just the second half. Spurs leading by 7. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot clock total.
Smart play there. I don't think we give Embiid's IQ for the game enough love, but he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
He throw good, Wembanyama. And some changes here for the Pacers. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Malik Beasley. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Pacers trail by 9. Now McConnell. He has 6. Pass to Turner. Takes the 3. Goes back up. And Walker with the layup.
The motor of Walker, keeping the possession alive, fighting for those points.
Paul surveying the floor. To the wing on the left. Uncovered. Here's Wembanyama. Good work defensively by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. McConnell passes to Walker. Nembhard with it. He has yet to score. 5 on the clock. Walker finds Nembhard. Puts up a deep 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Turner. Pass to Walker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for San Antonio.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Johnson, the pass to Vassell. It's good. And it's 6 points for Devin Vassell.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, D.A. Thank you.
They have been board dominant, and this game has definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Turner at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
And he's good on the second. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And so it's San Antonio with it. They have a 9-point lead. Vassell outside. Good as the jump shot falls. Vassell's got 4 this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Walker with a clean look. And once again off the mark by Indiana. They get a hand on it. And here's the break. Here's McConnell. He's off on that one. Spurs leading by 11. Here's Johnson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Like seeing Johnson getting after it, taking on all comers and drawing the whistle.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% on the season from the foul line.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
And he can't get the first one.
And one thing you gotta love about Johnson, his energy. The man doesn't take his foot off the gas.
Good on the second free throw. Pacers trail by 12. 1:33 left in the third. Walker in the corner. From outside the arc. Traps in the tray. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The pass to Champagny. Puts up a deep 3. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Walker finds Nemhard. That shot missing. Nice defense by Vassell.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Passing, no good. Pacers trail by 9. Back to McConnell. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. The Pacers making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Now here's Johnson. Shoots over Toppin. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs moving on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Castle is out there with Houdini. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 4 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. Castle misses. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And how about Siakam showing that he can turn on the Jets as well?
It's Vassell on the wing. Here's Wembanyama. Shot clock at 5. Beasley with the steal. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Here's Houdini. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Castle. Shoots the 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Now here's Beasley. Tight defense on him. Lets it go from deep. And the Pacers another 3.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Castle. Takes it off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 3.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Outside Mathurin. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Here's Houdini. Here's Wembanyama. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Barnes is checked in for the Spurs. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And Beasley has the ball here for Indiana. Pass to Halliburton. The feed to Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Houdini. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Houdini. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Castle. Over Beasley. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Here's Halliburton. Some solid defense from Houdini.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mathurin against Barnes. Halliburton for 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 16th rebound on the night. To the right side. Here's Houdini. Down low. Wembanyama. They get it back. Wembanyama with that soft touch around the rim.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And open look for Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Spurs leading by 7. And that one's good. Barnes. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
And, boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Malik Beasley.
Andrew Nembhard.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. And here's Halliburton. Siakam finds Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Passes it to Houdini. There's the pass to Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The Pacers making a change here. Turner's checked in.
Second team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Wembanyama. One shot.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunity.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. And San Antonio has possession following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Wembanyama left side. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 12. Back to Halliburton. A three-pointer is right on target. Halliburton's got 14 points here in the second half.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
That's to Wembanyama. Shoots over Turner. It's rebounded by Indiana. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's get an update on Malik Beasley. What's the status, David?
Hey, guys, I talked to the head athletic trainer for the Pacers who gave us some information. He said it appears to be a moderate wrist sprain right in the heart of the season. This is when injuries start to mount. We're going to have to adjust. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, It's really a helpless feeling. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Houdini passes to Wembanyama. Out to the wing. Spurs passing it around. Here's Houdini. A floater. And he uses the glass on the layup. Houdini's got 20 points.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
With everything he does, Halliburton is a nightmare for opposing defenses.
Here's Houdini. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Spurs lead by 11.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Passes to Turner. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now, here's Siakam. Offensive rebound. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Turner.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
Here's Houdini. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Wembanyama. And that one goes long.
Well, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. But he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Good work there as it goes. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, great move by Siakam. That is why they call him Spicy Pete.
Pass to Castle. It's stolen by Mathurin. Inside, here's Halliburton.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Now the pass to Houdini. Here's Wembanyama. Turner covering. Yep, that one goes in there. Wembanyama has got 13 points in the second half.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton outside. And the rejection by Wembanyama. C.J. McConnell is checked in for the Pacers. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
You know, from the jump, he was on a mission. You could see it. It was clear. Going after hoops, no matter what the defense tried, they had a tough time stopping him. I think he could have predicted early on we'd be talking about him right here and right now. That's how good he's been.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Now, here's Siakam. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. The time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Huge advantage for Wembanyama to see over everybody.
And so Siakam will bring it up for Indiana. Has to turn it. And the call will go against Houdini. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Siakam, right side. Passes it to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Top of the key jumper, no good. Spurs leading by 9. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama with the bucket.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
It's the first, and that brings them to within 10. Siakam hits them both. There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Pass to Wembanyama. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of his game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. He hits both from the stripe. Pacers trail by 11. To the middle. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 10 points now just in this quarter. On the wing, Barnes. Pass to Castle. Here's Houdini. Four on the clock. To the inside. It's stolen by Mathurin. That's tipped. Here's Houdini. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And the clock is going to expire on an impressive all-around win for San Antonio.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And this will make it 1 victories for them on the year.
They simply refused to let their opponent off the hook in either game this season. And that's why they're going to finish up the year with a 2-0 record in the season series against the Pacers.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
And so Indiana again turning it over. shot and game clock separated by 4. Johnson kicks to Vassell. Here's Branham. The pass to Champagny. Johnson outside. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Stay focused on your workout. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man.
Shot now.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started. Hey, see you later, man.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You're watching NBA 2K TV.
You're watching NBA 2K TV.
Welcome to a new episode of NBA 2K TV and Season 5 of NBA 2K25.
We're wrapping up NBA All-Star Weekend, and there is so much to celebrate. It's been 25 years of NBA 2K, and it was 25 years ago that the city hosted all the festivities.
And we've been running around the city, talking to community members, NBA All-Stars, and covering all of the events.
But before we get to that, let's check out what's new in Season 5. Take a look.
Welcome to Season 5 of NBA 2K25.
In Season 5, you'll become a superhero. From a heroic outfit, anime hairstyle, badge elevators, and a +1 cap breaker, your potential is going through the roof.
Wemby is watching. You'll see him on the newly designed courts and celebrate the season with new rewards, elevating your game to new heights just like Wemby himself.
You'll find new animations as well to sharpen your
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's Batum at the power forward with Zubac at center. James Harden out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. And for San Antonio, they've got Castle. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Houdini in at the point. Both teams playing well lately, Grant. Something's got to give here.
Yeah, this is a great test of momentum. Whoever controls the pace probably controls the outcome.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Pass to Wembanyama. Kicks it out to Barnes. Powell with a steal. From behind the arc. San Antonio with a rebound. Fresh off the win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. We never really saw them back off.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Three-pointer, Harden. Offensive board, Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
And a chance to see the latest edition of the power rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. You look at the Clippers, they slipped a bit. Still in the top 10, though.
When I look at San Antonio, they've claimed the top spot because they've earned it. Some critics have said they're playing way above their heads, but I think we're just learning how great this team is.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Intercepted! And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Clippers,
so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Here's Houdini. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, it feels like the hardest part of team building is getting a superstar. The Spurs have one.
Well, they sure do, B.A. San Antonio was retooling for a few years, and then they won that 2023 lottery and draft Victor Wembanyama, a superstar, and now it's about surrounding him with the right guys.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too. A 10-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. It's Batum at the power forward with Zubac at center. Kevin Porter is out there with James Harden. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
So it's Los Angeles now. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Houdini in that last game against the Pacers was simply terrific. He ended up with 26 points, and that's a season high for him. What an offensive performance. It's the latest entry in what's been a string of fantastic games from him. We'll see just how long he can go, guys.
Outstanding, thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team. Victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Here's Houdini. 26 points. Oh, Wembanyama on the receiving end.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Outside Porter.
So do you sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. On the wing, Porter. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Harden. Defense right on it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in the lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
first one at the line is good. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And so he makes both from the line. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Foul against Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Houdini. Here's Mamukelashvili. Puts up a deep three. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Powell passes to Harden. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Houdini, pass to Wembanyama. Zubac with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Batum finds Harden. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Houdini. Here's Castle. Shoots over Zubac. The putback. Porter pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 10. Harden, the pass to Batum. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. Count it. Houdini's got 6 here in the quarter.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 10.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Houdini. He has 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads from 13. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Wembanyama's got 8.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Timeout call, the Clippers. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
And as we start to wrap up voting, this list of contenders for the three-point contest begins to take its final form. And I gotta say, this is an impressive collection of talent.
Yeah, it sure is, B.A. Every single one of these guys has a clean shot at taking home the trophy. They are all elite shooters from three-point range.
And you look at Harden, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous, and it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
I've also really enjoyed watching them hit the boards, specifically the offensive glass and how they've capitalized on that hustle.
And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
Here's Barnes. No good, off the front rim. The Clippers lead by 8. Outside Harden. Takes a 13-footer. Here's Zubac. Tries yet again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the second free throw is good. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases? Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. Pass to Porter. He tries for 3. The Clippers rebound. For 3, Powell. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Abukelashvili passes to Houdini, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for... And while we have a second, let's take a look at the top scoring rookies in the NBA right now. Fifth is Stephon Castle.
And it's always hard to predict how easily young players will adapt to the league. But on the offensive end, he's really hit the ground running.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. And that one goes in. Two from the line that time.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Harden, the pass to Highland. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated. Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Houdini, pass to Bassi. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Here's Vassell.
He had a decent start, but this quarter has not been kind.
Oh, excellent D there from Harden. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest. Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
To the inside. And it's Highland, that time on the assist by Harden. Highland's gotten 4 this quarter.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Ryan, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Beyond the arc. San Antonio with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Houdini, the pass to Vassell. To the middle. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 13.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter, but his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
That one goes in. He's got 15.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Harden finds Highland. Puts the move on. The shot misses. Johnson with the defensive effort. Spurs trail by 14. Here's Houdini. 15 points in the game. On the wing, Vassell. Over Bamba. Vassell can't get it to go.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Highland. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Champagny. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 1:11 left in the second quarter. Vassell passes to Houdini. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Bones Highland.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, number 87. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the Spurs making a change here. Paul's checked in. Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for James Harden. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's Powell with the ball for Los Angeles. At one point, they led by 16. Dunn's shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Pass to Houdini. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Paul. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Paul entered the league with an already developed game, but then he made his jumper pure.
Powell outside. Down low. Jones. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter. Inside. Here's Houdini. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Clippers lead by 12. Powell outside. Pass to Coffee. And they get it back. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route threatening to be. Los Angeles leading by 12. We've got Wembanyama. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 4. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's scoreless. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots. So it's Los Angeles now, leading by 12. Now here's Porter. Defense is right there. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Houdini. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Outside Porter. Harden from outside. Barnes with the rebound. Spurs trail by 10. To the paint. Here's Mamukelashvili. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Powell. Now here's Porter. Now Harden. 6 on the shot clock. A little mid-range shot is up. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Houdini. He's guarded by Zubats. And it's good. 2 points. Castle's got 6.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Zubats finds Harden. Batum outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Batum does what is asked of him. He's the definition of a quality role player.
That one's off.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Here's Houdini. He's got 19. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And here's Porter outside. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Castle. Here's Houdini. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so Porter will bring it up for the LA Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. Zubac passes to Batum. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Harden. Takes a 3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Porter. Barnes with the rebound.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Here's Houdini. He's guarded by Porter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Since we have a moment, let's see who's leading in assists this season. James Harden, 3rd.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Pass to Zubats. The fader. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all. But when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
Here's Batum. That one doesn't drop. Wembanyama with some nice D. Spurs trail by 11. Here's Houdini. He's got 21. To the middle. Wembanyama with the easy two.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Harden from outside. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Houdini, pass to Wembanyama. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Zubac. And here's Porter. Over Kessel. That one off the back iron and out.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Barnes goes in, and the layup falls. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
He's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Harden against Vassell. Powell passes to Batum. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Houdini. On the take. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, you can tell Vassell likes sharing the ball. He's not just looking for his shot.
Here's Powell. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. And the Clippers miss again. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Down low. With the 10-footer. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Powell outside. Pass to Zubac. The fadeaway, and the shot goes. Zubac has got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot up.
Here's Castle, and that one's good.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Now Porter. He has 7. Driving to the basket. Count that one. Porter's got 9 points.
They're coming right at you. KPJ playing with intensity.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Houdini. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Powell finds Porter. Outside Harden. Lets it go from deep. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his third assist of the night.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Well, I'd think about throwing something new at it. Maybe bring...
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Johnson on the wing. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Deflects the pass. Tie game in San Antonio. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this.
85.
And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Staying focused on the task at hand. Coach Lue urging his guys on.
It's all about focus and how you execute. When this team is playing together, they're dangerous.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. Bones Highland out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. And here's Porter outside. Houdini grabs a board. The Spurs shooting about 56% in this one. Here's Mamukelashvili. And that misses. That would have put him up. And it's Porter with the ball for the LA Clippers. That gives them the lead. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Outside, Highland. Pass to Zubac. Over Wembanyama. Back to Highland. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. And that's the third game out of 4 at home for them. Houdini. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, there is no quit in this team. Making up for that slow start with great composure and determination.
The effort on the glass, fantastic. Helps them overcome the size disparity.
Inside, Zubac with the steal. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Houdini. He's guarded by Highland. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, he powers through contact. Wembanyama. Impressive.
Yeah, on any given night, this is what Wembanyama is capable of. He can put on a one-man show.
Now here's Highland, guarded closely. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Clippers trail by 4. Now here's Highland, tipped away. Here's Houdini. Pass to Castle. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Porter pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce now. She's got an update on Chris Paul. Allie?
I was able to catch up with the Spurs athletic trainer. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time. And for a team with eyes on a championship, this injury could have serious implications. We will see how it affects them.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Shoots from 12. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wembanyama. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Harden's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside Harden. Powell finds Jones for 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 15 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 27 points.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Harden, the pass to Porter. Over Castle. No good off the glass.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Outside for Wembanyama. It's Barnes on the wing. 5 on the clock. And he gets the jumper to drop. And it's a 5-point Spurs lead. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Outside Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Jones, the pass to Zubac. And here's Harden. Back to Zubac. Pass to Porter. Outside for Harden. The 3 is up. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 6 assists now in the game. The Spurs have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Here's Mamukelashvili. Outside for Wembanyama. Launches a 3. Oh, Wembanyama hitting from deep.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Now here's Powell. The teardrop, and the layup is good.
Showing off with the floater game, not a shot you can swat.
Barnes in the post. Powell covers. Deflected, and he's able to get it back. Here's Castle. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Houdini, pass to Wembanyama. Shots blocked. Powell outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Both shots good from the stripe. San Antonio leading. Here's Houdini. Pass to Castle. Here's Mamukelashvili.
As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Powell outside. To take the lead. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Houdini. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Castle's got 4 this quarter.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Outside Jones. Pass to Porter. Powell outside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. Wembanyama. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Zubac. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
2 shots. Foul. 2.
At the line for the Clippers, Norman Powell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Batum is checked in for Jones. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Houdini. Pass to Wembanyama. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Shot's good.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio,
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Up top, Harden.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Shooting for LA, James Harden. At the line for 2.
And he drops it first. It's both from the stripe.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Barnes passes to Houdini. Six to shoot. Pass to Wembanyama. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on even to Zubac.
Well, you can see how competitive Wembanyama is. He went with the pump fake, knowing he could get to the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
And it's Porter with the ball for Los Angeles. Zubac inside. Wembanyama on him. Here's Batum. Offensive board. A nice shot by Zubac.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Pass to Castle. The three. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Here's Powell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Houdini, defended by Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wembanyama. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Wembanyama's got 31.
Well, with his size, Wembanyama is the ideal option in close situations. Wembanyama will get a clean look.
Harden to pass to Porter. Here's Batum. Here's Zubac.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Porter's shot is off.
Might be time for a little different approach. This shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Count it! Tie game! Huge basket right there.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach telling their teams, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And they'll get another chance. Order the pass to Batum. Down low, Zubats.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Houdini, the pass to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 4. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Houdini off the inbound pass. Can't get it to drop. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Timeout called, the Spurs. They're down by 6. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Pass to Houdini. And he sinks it. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
That's it.
Game last night.
You got it. You got it. Come on. Set up. Get him out.
I got the help. Help side. Get it. Get it. Come on, y'all. Box out. Give me that.
I got him. And one. With the foul.
Come on, man. Defend.
What's that? Switch. I got your help. And one.
Ready to lose. I'm not even breaking a sweat out here. We can call you if we want.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Screen coming. Get the ball.
Yeah, you don't know what to do now. Stay there.
I got ball. Watch the screen. And one.
Watch the pick.
Switch. Hey, man, that's mine.
Get the floor. Box out. Box out. We got this. Don't worry. You got it.
can do better than that.
You guys the ones who are going to be losing today.
Watch the pit! Don't get pit!
Nah, we're good. Let's ball.
And the foul! Put it back! Put it back! Step off! Oh, cookies! Hey, yo, I need this!
We've been ready. We're waiting your team. Let's go. Gear up. We good.
Step out! Step out! Step out!
Yeah, man. Good take.
Shut up! Shut up! What? Slow it down! Hey, good ball! What's the foul?
Your confidence is shot now.
Great practice today. Now get out there and put up some more shots.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
See you later.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. Come on, man.
Yeah, you can't contain me. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
I see you doing work.